on that.
Okay, yeah.
All right, welcome to the 2020 Seattle Jam, the Seattle Junior Sonics against BC. Chris Eastwood here with my host, Dustin Casey. Hey, Dustin, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Great to be with you here again, Chris. I'm happy to do another game, and I think it'll be a great matchup today. It's my first time this year actually seeing the Seattle Sonics and BC, so I think it'll be a great matchup.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup. Seattle's playing really well this year. We've got a few Portland, or is it Spokane or Portland team members joining British Columbia?
Spokane is actually
a couple
of players
guys
have joined the BC team here to make it a full squad.
Yep. So welcome everybody. We've got a great matchup today.
Just finishing up warm-ups here, but I know that I believe BC has 3 seniors on this team, and then I believe Seattle, excuse me if I'm wrong here, but it has 1 senior.
Yes, Zach, yep. He'll be going to the University of Arizona in the fall. Really excited, got a scholarship, and he's just super pumped. So,
yeah, really happy about that.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can go and a lot of people don't know wheelchair basketball is offered in, I think, 10 Division I schools.
That's right.
And you went to Mizzou, right? Played 4 years at Mizzou?
I went to Mizzou, yep.
Cool.
And we had recent graduate Luke, of course.
Yep.
Luke Robinson, who is now at Auburn University.
Yep.
A couple of my teammates on the D1 team have also played in college at University of Illinois, Alabama, Mizzou as well. So we're just kind of all over the place, and glad to see that Seattle Adaptive Sports is getting kids out there. It's going to becoming a prominent junior team for a talent pool to get kids out to college.
Yeah, it's been great. And, Seattle Adaptive Sports in general is just doing amazing things for the adaptive sports world. Please check us out at seattleadaptivesports.org. We offer things like basketball, sled hockey, power soccer, track and field, and some affiliations with tennis. So a lot of opportunities for people with disabilities to come out and try some things out.
Yep, you can find us on Facebook as well. Just search for Seattle Adaptive Sports, like the page, join, and find ways you guys can get involved. This whole tournament today has been set up by volunteers and just the committee itself, so we love to see new faces.
Yeah, and Seattle Adaptive Sports is 100% volunteer run. And if you're a competitive person, you want to join a team, that's great. But we also have opportunities just to come out and try some things out. Get out there and try some new sports.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I myself play basketball. I also do tennis. So Seattle Adaptive Sports has brought many avenues for me to bring my physical abilities out here, and it's been fantastic. And it feels like a family. Came out here, and your teammates become your core group of guys.
Absolutely, yeah. It is a family. That's a very good way to put it. All right, man. I'm excited to see these guys play.
So it looks like our starting lineup here for BC, we got number 4, Megan, number 14, Gabe, number 12, Mike. Let's see here, number 15, Michael, and then one more over there, number 16, Brandon.
Yep, Sonics, we have Jake Eastwood, number 30, Zach Garcia, number 4, Jack Brown, number 10, Andre Way, number 33, Sam Hahn at number 20, Elijah Johnson, 23, and Serena, 25, with Coach berk.chao.
And we'll get started with Zach getting the tip for Seattle Sonics, going right down the lane.
Oh, looks like called a foul before the shot went off.
Yeah, just a little hook there by number 16, Brandon, for BC. Inbound pass to Jake. First shot of the game, just a little strong. But Jake's who you want to shoot the ball, though. I think that was a really good look. Great. Ooh. Offensive foul on 14, Gabe, for BC.
No score at this point.
No score from this point. They lost a lot of offense last year with Luke Robinson, of course, going to Auburn University, as we talked about. I think a big proponent of this team will be giving the ball to Jake and getting Zach slashing through the lane a little bit. I don't know about you, but those would be my two guys that I would focus on for Seattle.
Yeah, I would agree. You got Jack as a strong defensive player. You got Jake Eastwood really leading the offense, and those are the two key guys of the game.
Ooh, and a great layup lane for 14.
Great rebound by Jake Eastwood.
Looks like they have a lane here. Great seal by Sam. Shot by Jake just off. Follows his own miss. Just off the back iron. But it's nice for Seattle that they only have one senior this year as well. Looks like, and a great steal real quick by Zach.
Speaking of senior.
Can't quite finish the layup.
A lot of people don't know how physical wheelchair basketball really is. Can you talk a little bit about that and your experience playing?
Yes, it's a very, very physical game. I think people are a little surprised when they first see it. You think of the obvious, maybe your hands getting hurt or anything like that, but it's really in the chair contact that gets you. A lot of chairs you'll hit front with your front wheels, your side wheels, your back wheels, and many times players will just fall over. You learn to get back up in college, and you just kind of deal with the physical plays. Looks like Zach got bumped again, taking a shot, so he'll go to the line for two.
Still scoreless here at the 2020 Seattle Jam.
First free throw, no good. Looks like we're a little rusty this morning, 10 in the morning.
Yeah, it's bright. We're getting going
now. A little early. But yeah, I think the speed and the physicality are quite shocking when you first see the game for the first time. I think it's, and that's one of the bright spots of the sport that they need to promote a little bit better. I think people would be really interested in seeing.
So for those people that are viewing maybe wheelchair basketball the first time.
And we got our first score of the game, 13 by Nick for BC.
BC up 2-0. So what I was saying was for people that are viewing for the first time, maybe aren't familiar with the game, can you explain how the dribbling works and maybe how it works compared to NBA basketball or college basketball?
Right, yep. So the main difference with dribbling is you do, of course, have to dribble the ball. Jake gets up a great shot, 2 points right there, 2-2. To go back to the dribbling, though, as you'll see, you do have to dribble. What that is there is traveling, just like you would take 3 steps in regular able-bodied basketball, is you're going to look at your hands on the tires. If you have 3, you get 2 pushes before you have to dribble the ball.
Okay.
So you can put your hand on the tire here, take a couple pushes, put the ball in your lap, and just coast. But you can't push 3 times in a row without being called a travel.
So 3 pushes equivalent to the 3 steps.
Exactly. And then the other big difference is there is no double dribble. So that's pretty key as well. As you can see, many times these kids will dribble the ball, pick it up, stop, put it on their lap, dribble it back again. So that's just great because it's a little harder for us to start and stop, right? So no double dribble for wheelchair basketball. Jake with a nice rebound there. Still 2-2. They had a runner down the lane, just missed him.
Nice rebound by Jack. Fortunately went out of bounds.
Looks like we're going to have a sub for BC. I believe that's number 7, Phillip, coming in. Jack with a little chair contact there. The key to these fouls too that you've seen here, Chris, are a lot of these have been chair position fouls so far, where the front of the chair of the defender has been hooking into the side of your offensive player and making him turn, and that is actually a violation, of course. So we saw another one again right here. You have to get chair position where your back wheels are actually in front of that defender's or the offensive player's chair. Otherwise, you're going to get called for
Gotcha. So you can't make an impact on their shot by positioning your chair.
Not jamming into.
Right. Okay.
Definitely not with the front of your foot plate. You're going to want to go towards more of the side or the tires.
What a foul so far in this game.
A lot of fouls. I don't know if I agree with that one, but going to the line for 2. I believe this is our first free throws for BC. And as you can see for the free throw line as well, these are regulation. Great free throw by number 4, Megan. 3-2 BC. As you can see, her front tires, the little tires in front there, are actually in front of that free throw line. As long as the big back tires are past that, behind that front line, that is still a valid.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's the back tires.
Consider your big back tires as like your foot for shooting like a three-pointer or the free throw line, anything like that.
Gotcha. And they can actually, you sometimes see a player that will be behind the line and kind of wheel up a little bit to get some speed. They might not be a strong enough player to stay stationary, or is that just a strategy or
yeah, it's more if you don't
style.
have the strength, you can definitely wheel into the free throw, and as long as again your back tires don't go past that line, it's still a valid shot. And we just saw Jake Eastwood drive down the lane with a great shot there earlier, so 4-3
nice
Sonics. Looks like we're opening it up here a little bit.
Yeah,
maybe the shots
loose, waking up.
Yeah. Ooh, nice entry pass. Just missed. Jake with a rebound. I'd like to see Seattle maybe push the ball a little bit more. It seems like we have speed a little bit on the BC team. Great fake out by Jake Eastwood down the lane and makes a layup. 6-3. Looks like we're going to get a timeout by BC.
Awesome. Well, we got to a pretty good start here. Want a huge thank you to Performax, our primary sponsor, really global leader in wheelchairs for sport.
That's great. Most of the colleges, in fact, I think almost everyone on my team currently uses a Performax chair, and the University of Missouri that I went to partnered with Performax. Every single one of our chairs was from there, so high quality. Yeah, they use the Paralympics. They're fantastic.
Yeah, great customer service as well.
P4X, performing to the max, 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax, super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rolling American made. Team USA rocking gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away, stay away. But you can't stop us while we hitting fade away. We've all got struggles, but we're stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my Performax. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me.
All right, and we are back. It looks like, so we had a one possession here that we missed. BC tried to get it inside to 14, was just out of bounds, so Seattle ball right here. First turnover right out of the timeout.
Yep, 2020 Seattle Jam.
Great entry pass by Jake to Elijah, and it looks like he's got fouled, so he's going to go to the line for 2. Elijah is one of our newer players on the juniors teams, and it's been really exciting to see him grow. Last year at practice, I think he was kind of figuring it out, learning. This year, you can really see a difference in his game on more confidence. As you can see, just made that free throw right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on time,
it's been really fun to watch him grow. His, like you mentioned, his confidence, just awareness of the game, court awareness, basketball IQ. Just in general, he's just really grown a lot over the last 12 months.
Missed that second free throw, but he got his own rebound, so they bring it back out. So another possession here for Seattle. 7-3 Sonics. Ooh. Nice little double screen they set up for Jake there on the baseline. So here we are, 9-3, getting a little hot. Jake's made the last couple shots for him on the outside.
These teams are pretty well matched up overall. Looks like Seattle might be starting to get the best of them.
BC has some height here with number 13 and 14. I'd like to see them maybe try to work it inside, get a little advantage. They seem to be a little bit taller than Seattle. That's what I would try to do. I'm sure Simon is trying to coach him up over there to do that. And right on cue, 14
Right on
gets
cue,
inside.
there you are.
Gabe with another shot, so 5-9.
Oh, nice dump.
Great pass, just missed shot. Offensive rebound by Sam.
Oh,
Entry
great
pass down
dish
to
to Jack.
Jack still got it. Just off, he's fighting. BC bringing it down. Finds 14 again. This left baseline right now needs a little bit of work on the defense. I think they're a little bit focused on the other side and kind of forgetting the backside. And
People have a tendency to go one direction or another, right? Just in general on their instincts.
oh, a great outside
Great-
shot
great
by number
shot.
13, Nick for BC. And we are looking at 7-9.
Yeah,
Sonics
whether it's
still-
able-bodied basketball or wheelchair basketball, players tend to lean one way.
That's it.
And and the teams that really excel are the ones that can open up on both sides, spread the ball out, and really leverage all the players.
That's right. It's all about ball movement without the ball. So you see Jake's moving with the ball. The other side over here should probably be doing something with a two-man game to try to get him an outlet pass. So you want to. It's very key. You know, even
So
in regular
by-
basketball, you see the successful teams are doing. The players are getting open on those screens on the other side, right? Same concept here for wheelchair basketball. Great entry pass by 13, and
They're starting to. They're
And
starting
14
to,
makes-
just on cue to your point, they're really starting to. To
Yeah, it
your
looks-
point, they're really starting to utilize 13 and 14. They're starting to
Yes.
get their game there.
yep, they're getting some really great picks by their low-class players for BC to get those guys in there. Jake takes a shot. Elijah gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up. Not there this time.
Oh, Sam battling.
And we got
Nice
a jump
job.
ball. I believe that's going to go to BC. Looks like Zach is getting ready to check back in, maybe get some more defensive pressure on there. Another outside shot,
Yeah, we're
and
leaving
in.
him 2 alone. We got a tie ball game.
Actually, with that shot, BC just took the lead 11-9.
Oh, okay, I got a delay there. Excuse me.
Oh, Jake works it in. It looks like he was about to get stopped. They tried to pinch him off. He was able just to use his little hip movements to get right back in there. We are tied at
Tie
11.
back up at 11.
The hip movements are key too. You can move your chair without, dribbling or putting your hands on the wheels. Missed shot by 13. Great block by Jake. Got a little two-man game going there with number 12. He brings it around. Tries to pass it to number 4. Got another
Good
jump
jump
ball.
That should be ours.
Should be ours. But Chris, as you see the straps, if you look really closely, there's straps on your thigh and closer to your knees for a lot of these players. That's so your body is one with the chair. Like I said, a lot of the big movement here, like with a class 3 or class 4, even a class 2, you really want to use your hip movements to be able to move without using your hands all the time. As obviously you're trying to keep the ball away or dribble or whatever, you can't always have your hands on your wheels, right?
So you mentioned Class 2, Class 3, Class 4. Can you go into a little bit of that for those that may not understand how the classification works and the importance of that, how it's relative to the points on the board or points on the field?
Yes. So juniors is a little bit different. They have different classifications. It's junior 1 or junior 2.
And junior is high school level?
Yeah, high school levels. So once you get out to your Division 3, Division 2, D1 college, you go to a point system, which goes all the way from 1.0s to 4.5s.
Okay.
So 4.5s are going to be your most able-bodied players, and they sometimes have the ability to walk. It's really all about core strength there.
And using those hips. Yep.
And so the lower you get, the higher your disability is. Like a Class 1, probably down the lane, number 4 looks like she's going to get some free throws here. Your Class 1s are going to have higher disabilities, less ability to lean forward and get back up without the help of their arms or anything like that. Class 2 have a little bit more hip movement, but usually no ability to stand on your own, anything like that. And then it kind of goes up from there. So the rule is that you can only have 15 points at the court at one time. Kind of makes it fair for every player or players and the teams to where you're not just putting all 4 5s out there. So everybody can play and participate, and each kind of has their own rule.
Yeah. What about height? Does that come into the play at all, or is it mostly just disability?
Combination, but height I would say is a very big. Great free throw there by BC. So they take the lead 12-11. As you can see with wheelchair basketball, there's no jumping, obviously, right? So the taller a player is, you just have a natural advantage. So a lot of
rebounding. Defense.
Yeah, a lot of the strategy is to just get it into your post players. If you can't reach them, they're going to be able to get a shot off no matter what. Looks like we're in a bonus situation here for Elijah. Made 1 of 2 free throws so far. Up in a violation. Did not hit the rim.
Violation.
Yep, gotta hit the rim on the free throw. Great steal, great help over there by Jake. It looked like 14 kind of got in the lane, but Jake saw that, came over and stole the pass. Got a little hook here by number 4. Looks like we got another 1-1. Jake at the line here, of course. And misses that 1-on-1 opportunity. Gets it back on a rebound by Zach, and Jake puts it back in. Zach got the rebound, passed it over to Jack, and Jack was able to get it to Jake for a great inside shot. 13-12, Seattle. And it looks like we got ourselves an and 1. Number 4, Megan, able to get that great seal in for 14. Gabe gets a shot, makes it, and we'll see if he can finish the and 1. And he makes it. 15-13 BC. They've really come onto their offense here a little bit in the second part.
Yeah, they sure have. People are awake now, I think.
Zach drives down the lane, gets stuck a little bit, able to get the
nice
shot
shot,
off,
Zach.
and good.
Yeah, super excited for Zach. He's going to be a great college player. And it's amazing, right, your growth between going from high school into a college program.
It is, and as good of a player as he is now, he's going to be a really great player once he gets into a program, practicing every day, going to class. He's going to learn so much on his chair skills because he has the speed. If he can narrow that down a little bit, hone it in, he's going to be a great player. looks like we had a player fall down, but I think they're going to count the basket.
Yep, we're back up 17-15.
So 17-15 Seattle. And we have a timeout.
Yeah, we've made a lot of progress with Seattle Adaptive Sports. Last year we had our first annual gala, poker night. It was awesome. We raised over $80,000. Again, it's a 100% volunteer organization, but we are hiring. We're hiring a program director,
Yes.
which is really exciting. I think it will really help us take the program to the next level, and just super excited about that. There's more information on our website at seattleadaptivesports.org.
Yep.
So please take a look at that, and if you know anyone that might be interested in that, please let us know.
Yeah, we are definitely looking for highly qualified candidates who would be great for the organization, because we, as great as it is right now, we're looking to kind of keep going to that next level and be one of the premier adaptive sports programs in America.
Yeah, and continue to expand other programs and really give everyone an opportunity that is disabled or wants an opportunity to play sports to come out. So thank you for all your support out there for those of you who are listening, and if you know anyone that might be interested in the program director position, please let us know.
Looks like we're coming back from the timeout. Should be BC ball. 17-15 again. Seattle just took the lead there.
You know, we couldn't do it without our sponsors as well. We mentioned Performax. We also have Seattle Parks and Rec, New Motion, Thunderbird Community Sports Foundation, which helps with our sled hockey program. So really thank you to all our sponsors out there.
Oh, just looks like we had a little trouble boxing out there.
Yeah,
13. Nick for BC got in there for an offensive rebound and was able to put it back up. We are tied again at 17.
Yeah.
Ooh, great pick and roll by Elijah and Jake. Couldn't finish though. There you go, Sam. Great defense by Sam. Used his chair to kind of block off the offensive player from getting that ball. Great.
Yep, but totally legal, right?
Yeah,
Came
totally
in from the
legal.
side.
Was in front of him.
Right.
Got great position there.
It really does come down to chair positioning in this game. I mean, a lot of this game is chair position.
Yep. Chair position and quick hands.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Entry pass into Sam. He's a little bit covered up. He's a little small in there. Couldn't get a shot off. Ooh, just splits the defender. Great move. Couldn't finish the layup.
Come on, rebound.
And another offensive rebound by 13.
Yeah.
Here we go. BC takes the lead again, 19-17.
These guys are really evenly matched.
BC really using that height to their advantage lately. Entry pass in from Jake to Sam. Couldn't quite finish the layup. Get it down. Great entry pass. Couldn't finish the layup.
Great deal.
Foul on Jake.
Looks like Jake got a bit of his hand for the foul.
Bit of his hand.
Heck of a defensive play, but caught a little bit of that hand.
He's had a couple blocks, but yeah, that one just grabbed his hand up just a little bit. Looks like Andre's going to come back into the game. Andre, another one, new player as well.
Yeah, I was going to say the exact same thing. You know, it's his development, his growth over the last year has been great.
Yeah, I'd say one of the best attitudes on the team. So willing to learn, so willing to do anything you tell him to do.
Absolutely, and just a great teammate.
BC able to get in there again, 21-17.
Excuse me, Dustin. Yeah.
Over to Zach. Looks like they have a two-man game going out. 13 comes out. Entry pass into Elijah, and it's good. Great ball movement.
(21-19). BC up by 2. Good D.
Gets in there. Defensive rebound. Looks like Zach has a lane. BC recovers pretty quickly. Back out to start a two-man game here. And Jake takes an outside shot, just misses. as you can see, a lot of what Seattle's doing is they're trying to set up the two-man game for those dive shots to get Zach or Jake those outside shots that we were talking about.
And what do you mean by a two-man game for the audience?
Oh, great outlet pass. Oh, and Zach can't finish the layup. So a two-man game here, if they set up this offense here, will just lose the ball. But basically you want to have two guys on one wing, and then one person will kind of dive and get the defenders engaged, the two defenders here on the block. As you can see right here, number 11's doing it. And then you'll have a sit outside. You'll have a player sit outside the shot to take a uncontested shot like that. So textbook right over there for BC, and they get another shot.
Two-man game opens up the wing for an outside shot.
It's pick and rolls opportunities, especially if the defender jumps out on you. Zach's getting pressured pretty high up. Great look just out.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of near misses.
He sure has. He's taking shots.
Entry pass. Couple missed shots by BC there, able to get a defensive rebound. Here's Zach coming up for a pick. Here's another cross pick by Zach. And there we go. Jake finally able to drive baseline and get that shot to roll in. And Jake is he a junior?
He's a junior this year, yes. Yep, junior at Jackson High School. And if all goes well, he'll be a senior next year.
Yeah, exactly. I have a feeling it will go well.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we have another timeout, so we can mention some of our great sponsors that you were saying earlier.
Yeah, so Seattle Parks and Rec has been so supportive of us over the years, providing park time, rec time, obviously in the schools. New Motion. No, sorry.
Yeah, they help us get our courts and everything. So Seattle Parks has been a great partner for us.
Mm-hmm. And New Motion. Now they don't do as many sport wheelchairs, right? They're more of an everyday chair.
That's correct. So I actually have my everyday chair through them. They're just a really great company in Seattle that you can order parts or tires or anything like that. They're repair chairs for you. So yeah.
Yeah, great sponsor. Very thankful for all of our sponsors.
It looks like we're coming back to the game. 23-21. BC still up by 2.
Still at quarter one here, so we got a high-scoring game.
Yeah, 3:45 left to go here in the first. Jake has another great dive and back-to-back shots. 23-23. Elijah is really engaging those two defenders to get those open shots for Jake.
He's a big guy, too. He's got a lot of reach.
Yeah. Lost number 11 there at the top of the key, but just too strong of a shot. Seattle back on offense. Sam here has a guy out trying to create a man advantage.
Great pass.
Entry pass into Zach, just off.
Got to make those shots.
Gathers himself, almost have a tip over, but gathered himself with a great entry pass. Zach with a defensive rebound. Looks like they have a man advantage if they. Offensive foul by Zach. Should have got rid of the ball just a little bit earlier. What he did was he tried to pass the ball, didn't stop his chair, ran into the defender. That's why you see that offensive foul there. Still have to control your chair after you get rid of the ball.
Yeah, and those are the things you just learn over time, right? As you progress in the sport.
Number 12, pass it over to 13. He's been hot out here, so I would probably jump him. He's had some really good shots. Swings it back over. Good ball movement by BC. Shot just a little short. 23-23, 2:09 left to go in the first half. Just a tip out of bounds here. Seattle. Ball will remain with Seattle. Zach has the baseline shot.
Great
Makes
shot.
Seattle reclaims the lead, 25-23. Didn't hesitate after that last missed shot. He felt confident in that.
Yeah, he got right back on the horse.
Got to defend the middle. Got a little lucky there. And Jake in rhythm. 27-23. I believe that's a 6-0 run by the Sonics here.
Yeah, they're I mean, the speed of the game has definitely picked up here, and Sonics are definitely taking advantage of that.
Yep. Yeah, I think the first 10 minutes we saw a lot of feeling each other out.
Yep.
As we heard from the coach from BC, this is actually even their first game of the year. They have players they're not even familiar with.
Right.
So
Yeah, it's to be expected.
to be expected.
But they're definitely leveraging that big man 13
Yeah.
and 14.
Another great entry pass. Got to make those layups. We've seen Seattle miss a little bit layup.
Took a timeout BC with 37.5 seconds left. Yeah, so the chairs, I mean, Performax, one of our main sponsors, great company, but they're expensive.
They are expensive. You have to, in college, you get lucky. A lot of programs have partnership deals with them, so they might be able to get those for you for free. But if you're like me, an adult, or some of these kids, one of the great things you could do is apply for grants, and any donations that anybody could offer would be great, because they can get up there in the thousands of dollars, and that's for sports equipment that's a lot.
It is a lot, plus the travel and everything else. So Seattle Adaptive Sports really tries to support them, but like you said, you can also apply for grants through Challenged Athletes Foundation. There's a few other organizations that they can apply for grants from and help offset some of those costs.
Yep, exactly. And a lot of times our program will actually do some donation, like fundraising things, opportunities. I know our women's basketball team is actually having a GoFundMe page to try to get to their nationals as well right now.
Yes,
so.
and traveling, is a big cost for them. For example, they're going to Fort Wayne, Indiana next week. Stanford for the West Coast Championship coming up later in the year, and then nationals in Wichita, Kansas this year in March. So a lot of travel coming up for the guys. And it's all those fundraising dollars that come in that really help support not only our other programs, but all the travel that happens with the basketball team and equipment. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
And great shot there by number 11 for BC, Jackson. He cuts the lead to 27-25. 5 seconds left. 3, 2. Are they going to get a shot off? Shoot.
Oh, he got it off on time, but not quite. Sonics 27-25.
Great first half of basketball. All right. Looks like we're going to have a 10-minute halftime break.
We'll see you back in 10 minutes.
Yep, 27-25, Seattle.
So this time, I want you to stay, fake like you're going to come at him, and then stay and keep Truman blocked. Okay, one more time, please.
When I tell people that I coach wheelchair basketball, the last thing that I want to hear from them is, oh, that's so sweet, or that's so kind, or so, stuffed animal soft. That's not what parasports is about.
And if you can't tell from all the noise that's going on, right, this is a basketball practice, right? There's no hesitation, right, with us being competitive. We just go out and have a great time.
If you're injured, spinal cord, missing a leg, so forth, there's an avenue for you to still play sports.
These athletes are persevering through twice as much, they're working twice as hard.
I mean, pushing the chair is one thing, doing it with the ball, keeping your eyes up, making all these passes, everything. It's very complex, it is. And we're athletes, there is no question about it.
I played basketball, baseball, and soccer when I was not an amputee.
Imagine that's a part of who you are.
A year after my amputation, I found the sport that I loved, basketball, and now I'm here.
It provides that door, it provides that opportunity. Wheelchair basketball in this program has really allowed us to be who we are.
But I think it's so cool for all these kids to see that they can have these Olympic aspirations if they want. They can shoot for the moon if they want.
You turn really fast.
Can you just go and show me how you turn?
It's a community. It's a community, a family of people who are dedicated to working for each other, working together to be competitive, win some games, and get a great workout, work up a little sweat.
I'm a little biased. I love wheelchair basketball. That's my #1 go-to. But we have sled hockey, power soccer, working with wheelchair tennis. And we want to grow. We want to have as much outreach as possible and reach as many athletes that are physically disabled that want to come out and perform and have this part of their life.
For me, a big part of that was I didn't know whether I was going to be able to do sports again, because most sports you think of as needing mobility, needing balance, and I've lost both of those things. It's something that I had thought was in the past in my life, but now I'm really excited about the future.
This competitive edge in me that lay dormant for so long, that was like part of my personality that I didn't let shine for such a long time, that I was like, oh my goodness, it's like I can't let this go.
You know, we're not out there to make everyone happy and feel better. We're out there to go and compete as hard as we can.
That's what sport does for life. It's about being a part of something more, about having that area where we can find that fight and that desire to be part of a team.
I cross the street at night, there's a tricky corner.
I got diagnosed with cancer when I was about 12.
Spina bifida is where somewhere along your back, your spine was poking out when you were born.
I was hit by a pickup truck.
I was born with cerebral palsy.
From a rock climbing accident.
And a motocross crash.
In a car wreck when I was 5 years old.
My immune system attacked the myelin in my spine.
And that's how I got my leg amputated.
People see people in wheelchairs as very...
People are just constantly surprised that I drive, that I work.
limited.
I laugh to myself because I'm like, you have no idea what I do on the weekends.
Anything valuable it's gonna come with a fight.
That's no different in the world. Whether you're disabled or not, we're all looking for our significance. Where do we fit in the world?
And all of a sudden I had this opportunity to continually push myself and get better and get better and get better. And I realized that I could be competitive on a national scale. I'm not good now. I'm a heck of a lot better than I was 3 years ago. I certainly have a long ways to go, and that's exciting.
Those moments when it all comes together, when, yeah, it's high speed and people are crossing and clicking, they're on the same page, pass. You're not just passing the ball, you're passing momentum and confidence.
It's full contact. You better come strapped in and ready to play.
I mean, you got to do anything you can to get the ball in the hoop, so if that means throwing yourself on the ground, then you got to do that.
We truly want to engage anyone in sports and just get everyone to come out and just try something, be athletic, push your comfort zone a little bit.
To keep you moving forward in life.
What we provide is that 100% you fit. Now what are you going to do with it?
P4X, performing to the max, 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my jet will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rolling American made. Team USA rocking gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away, stay away, but you can't stop us while we hitting fadeaways. We've all got struggles, but we stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my performance. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me.
All right, welcome back to the 2020 Seattle Jam. Here with my cohort here, Dustin Casey, and we're exciting game testing so far.
Yeah, really close game. They did take the lead there, 27-25 for Seattle. My thoughts, keys to the game, what I would from Seattle first would be, got to get back on defense.
Yeah.
Right now, they're getting carved up in the middle. I think they're kind of over pursuing some of the ball handlers, and then they're trying to back up with that's a disadvantage. You got to turn your chair, be quick. Those guys are getting inside. 13 and 14, we saw multiple times getting in there. Too many easy shots. And also, don't overthink it. You got to make those layups. I don't know how many times we saw some great entry passes. Got to finish those up for Seattle.
Fundamentals. You got to make those layups.
Yeah, BC, I would do much the same thing. I would try to keep working that two-man game with 14 and 13.
Yep.
That seems to be their core strength there. And then they probably need to shore some things up on defense as well.
Yeah, and number 4, Megan, she's really doing a great job knowing her role and how to support.
Getting them in there.
Yeah.
Great seals.
Okay, here we go. Seattle up by 2 points to start the second half.
And wow, right off the bat here, Jake gets an and one. So 29-25.
Way to start. Jake Eastwood with the layup and one at the line.
Great start if you're Seattle. That's what you want. Just misses the free throw. Rims out again. He's had a couple of those. In and out. Player down. Just taking it out of bounds here. So as long as the player, if he falls down and he's not in the course of action, they actually won't stop the game. But as you see, Sam was there. The ball was coming down right in the middle of the lane. They stop it just for player safety.
Gotcha, understand. And a lot of players can get themselves up, but I also see other players helping them to come over and give them a knee or a back or whatever to get up.
Yep, and it might depend on disability, on, a Class 1 might need help. Another great entry pass by Jake to Sam. Those were some of the shots you missed earlier. Yeah. Able to finish this time, so 31-25.
Great shot by Sam. And he's another player who's had tremendous growth, great addition to our team last year, and has been just really, really growing, really fun to watch.
15 sets up a shot here. Looks like they got Sam hitting him on the arm slightly. A couple free throws here for number 15, Michael, for BC.
These guys are calling a pretty tight game. They're letting them play, but there have been a few, would you say ticky-tack fouls?
A lot of ticky-tack,
yeah.
We did. We had a lot of fouls in the first half, especially. I think we were in the bonus with about 11 minutes to go, so we'll still 31-25 after that first missed free throw.
No, by and large, these refs do a great job. It's a hard job in any referee position. Yeah. But we're fortunate to have a pretty solid crew that really refs most of the games through most of our tournaments around. They're with us.
Second free throw no good as well. So Jake has the rebound for Seattle, and he's got a lane if he wants it. Great seal by Zach.
Great shot, Jake.
Had an open lane, follows Zach down to get a easy layup down on the block, and number 13 reached in right there. So another chance here for an and one. And free throw is good. 34-25. A little quick 7-0 run to start this second half.
Nice way to start the second half.
And there we go, right on cue, like just what we talked about. They tried to get it inside. Looks like Seattle's doing a little bit better job of getting back.
Yeah.
Great defense by Jake.
Great pass.
Tough entry pass for Jack to handle, right a little bit behind him.
Yeah, a little bit behind.
It was also really great help defense actually by number 4. She came over, looked like he had a lane for a second. I think Jake saw that. Didn't see the help defender come over.
Yeah,
kind of stopped the momentum.
Yeah. It's a good shot by number 16.
Up and in, number 16, Brandon for BC.
Took it all the way down.
27-34.
Good recovery. Good recovery by Jack, but just couldn't close it.
Great defense by Zach getting back. Hard fall by Jack Brown. Looks like he's okay. cross-court pass to 13, sets up a shot, and he drains it.
Yeah, good player.
He has really found his rhythm out there, hitting some outside shots. 34-29 now. They've cut the lead to 5. Looks like Jack's setting up for an outside shot. Yep, definitely want to get out on him. He's had a hot hand. Good entry pass to Megan. Oh, just rims out. Good pass in. Sam makes it. Looked like
Great
the
combo.
defender leaked out on Jake because he knows he's a shooter.
Yeah. I thought he was going to take the shot, but nice view and dish
Great
inside.
dish. Looks like we got a timeout from BC here.
All right, yeah, again, big, huge thank you to our sponsors. Can't mention them enough. As Seattle Adaptive Sports, 100% volunteer-run organization. People like Performax, Seattle Parks and Rec, New Motion, Thunderbird Community Sports Foundation. Thank you very much for all of your support. Again, Performax for sponsoring this tournament, and they're just a great company. They've done an enormous amount for us, and I know for players around the country.
They rush orders for us if we need to. They in a pinch, you can always go to them. They'll be there at tournaments. They always have a representative there if your chair breaks, they're going to fix it, and they'll take care of you.
Yeah. And Seattle Adaptive Sports is just a great organization. I'm proud to be a part of it. I know you are as well. We offer wheelchair basketball, as you can see here, but sled hockey, power soccer, track and field, tennis. Just have a lot of programs for people with disabilities and an outlet for them to participate in sports again. So it's just real exciting to be a part of it, and I really encourage anyone to go to SeattleAdaptiveSports.org and learn more.
Yeah. Find out ways to participate, donate, anything, any way to get involved.
Yeah, we really appreciate everyone that came out to our big gala this last year. We raised $80,000 to support the various programs, and now we're looking for a program director. So super excited about that.
Good defense by Seattle on that last possession. They tried to get it inside. A couple hands in there, stole it away.
Oh, nice, no look.
Jake with a little head fake. Pass to Andre down the middle. He's got a layup.
Oh, nice.
Tough to collect it. He looked like he didn't collect it just in time. Kind of was too far
like
into
that
the
little
basket.
hezzy. That little no look hezzy.
Great steal by 13.
Yeah, he was just right there in the middle. Knew it was coming.
Much better on defense so far, I'd say, from Seattle. Pass a little too high. Scored 36-29 for Seattle. 15-18 left to go in the second half.
Nice to have those first 7 unanswered points to start the second half.
Must have been the words of wisdom by Ben Chao.
Yeah, exactly. Ben Chao, our volunteer hero coach, great guy. Can't say enough great things about Ben Chao, our coach, and everything he does for the organization.
Great outside shot by Jake back on the board. So 38-29. Yeah, Ben's been really great, and I think honestly the junior program has flourished ever since he's taken over a couple years ago. I think it's kids respect him, they love him, they listen to him, and as I said, looks like we have a couple players going to college here in the next few years, so it's been great.
No question about it. He's made a huge impact on the program, and can't thank him enough personally, but I know he's just so dedicated to the program, and he doesn't have a child in the program or any real skin in the game other than just wanting to help support the cause, and I think he's a little competitive too.
Yeah. So we just had another shot by BC, number 13, Nick. Again, a great outside shot, 31-38.
Well, the Sonics are really working the ball around well, working together as a team.
Zach Garcia, number 4, with the outside shot, 40-31. Yeah, ball movement's so key. There in the later half of this first half, they kind of got a little stagnant. Looks much better the second half. going to get set up on offense here for Seattle. Nice help over by Megan, number 4 for BC, to stop Jake from going inside.
Shot, number 14, Gabe.
And 42-31, Seattle. Looks like we're having some scoreboard issues, but it's actually 42-31 Seattle.
13:09 left in the second half.
Missed shot there by BC, but a great offensive rebound. Gets it out to 13. Doesn't get it. Number 4, Megan, rebounds.
Yep.
Misses her inside shot.
Yep, nice rebound by Jake Eastwood. Past Jack, here we come.
Looks like they had some numbers. Good recovery, though, by BC. Zach's hit a couple outside now. Setting up. Looks like he might take another one. And he gets it again.
Shot. little smile and wink over to his teammates, and he's loving that.
Sometimes you got to have a little friendly roll.
Yeah.
You take it. 44-31.
Boy, it has been all Sonics the second half. They came out of the gate with 7 unanswered points, and here they go. Again, 44-31, 12 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second half.
Up, Jake had an outside look, decides to pass it up, passes it inside to Sam, and a great layup by Sam.
Great passing, great shot by Sam, and a timeout by BC.
Coach Simon Cass needs a timeout.
Yeah, no, as I mentioned before, got a lot of great travel coming up for this junior team. They're going to Fort Wayne, Indiana next week. Then they'll head to Stanford University for the West Coast Championships, and then off to Wichita, Kansas for the Nationals. So a lot of travel. You remember those days?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we don't travel as often. That sounds like a really great trip for them. I know it's always fun for the kids to, especially go to like Indiana or something like that. Maybe they don't get out there as often, but gets to play some new teams, new experiences. I think it'll be great for them, and they'll be ready for Nationals.
Yeah, and a lot of the coaches come to the Nationals, right? Isn't that the big time where they recruit and see and get a chance to see everyone?
Yeah, many of the college coaches will be there. Their season's usually wrapped up at that time, so they have some time to go there, see the new kids, who's coming up, and it's a really great time for the kids to also watch some of the other divisions as well. They all play at the same time. They get to learn and watch, and it's always fun.
Yeah, and these Division I schools, these are full programs. These aren't just club teams, these are full Division I NCAA programs.
Yep, many offer scholarships. You usually get a chair. A lot of them, it's just like you'd be a student athlete on any other team, and so it's a great opportunity. Take advantage of the resources, get an education, and also play some sports.
Yeah, it's continuing to grow as well. I know other universities are looking to expand. I believe San Diego State has a big push on adaptive sports, so really exciting in general.
Yeah, even Eastern Washington out here is trying to start one up as well, so good to see some program
it
building.
really is.
Back from the timeout, offensive rebound by number 11. Missed it, comes back to 14, and he's able to put it back in. So.
Okay, we got the scoreboard back up and running. It is 46-33.
And I believe that was Gabe, number 14 for BC, his first bucket of the second half. You need to probably get him going if you're BC. He was a key factor there in that first half. Zach feeling it from outside, not able to get that one to go. Ooh, and a great seal-off for BC, and number 11 is able to lay it in there. So back-to-back buckets here to get it down to 11, 35-46.
You can see they're starting to, get used to each other. As we mentioned before, a few of the players are from another team, so they need to gel a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of the Spokane players were able to. They just played a game, probably a little tired. New faces, so. Oh, little contact there by number 7 and Sam, but no call. And then it looks like we're going to go to the line. 46-35, Seattle. 10:28 left. First free throw, no good.
2 fouls by each team. And it works just like regular able-bodied basketball, right? The fouls and bonus and...
Yep, that's correct. And yeah, still just get 5 fouls for the game. The only difference, again, like we talked about, is maybe those chair contact fouls are a little harder to judge. But obviously, if you slap a hand on a shot or a pass, you're going to get called for it.
Sure.
Chair contact is a little bit tougher to judge. But like I said, it's all about that chair position and making sure your front of your chair is not hitting their front of the chair. Jake with a quick shot, just off, but Zach able to corral the rebound. Back out to Jake. Set up a 2-man game here with Sam. No roll, no pick and roll. And Jack Brown throws up a shot, kind of, shot clock was winding down, had to throw it up there.
A little pressure on it.
Little clip, I think that would have been a foul right there. But no foul. They're kind of holding their whistles, it seems like, this second half. Had a little
not as many fouls, letting them play the game, which is good, I think.
Looks like the ball will remain with BC. Short shot. Offensive rebound by number 11. Passing it into 14. Getting him involved again. 37-46, so lead is actually down to 9.
I mean, they're really the keys to the game. 14 and 13, the big man, take advantage of those guys. They're really doing a good job of that.
Jake trying to work a 2-man game. Passes it back out to Zach. Great pass by Sam to dump it back.
No look.
Shot clock winding down to see if he gets a shot off. He throws up able to hit the rim, but no good. Leads to an outlet pass for number 12.
Oh, he gets a hard foul by Zach.
Yeah, Zach clips him there. Maybe not a terrible foul. Looked like he had a lane to the basket, so.
Yep, good foul.
Couple of sloppy possessions for Seattle the last couple times. We've gotten down to the shot clock here two times in a row. Need to get back to that first intensity they had to start the second half, kind of spread the ball back. It's gotten a little stagnant.
Yeah, and really take the open shot when you have it. Seems like they're passing the ball a lot. When they got that open shot, take it.
A little overthinking, I think, right now. 13, just off.
I don't think we want to let BC kind of hang around either. We got to capitalize on our lead right now and close this out. 8:20 left in the second half. Sonics lead 46-37. Make that 48-37. Nice shot, Jake Eastwood.
Yep, great baseline shot. Zach and Elijah kind of doing a double screen for him there.
It's really amazing, though, of how much this program has grown since we've been involved, but even the last 5 years. It's just really, and it's hard. You lose players, you get players, and again, I think a big part of our success has been our coach, berk.chao, as well as some leadership within the team.
Yep. BC was able to get a shot in there just a little bit ago, 39-48. Elijah and Sam had a couple shots, just missed. So BC back out in front.
Can't take advantage of it.
So 48-39, Seattle still with the lead with 7:28. Foul on 14. Yeah, see that position that I was talking about, he was trying to back in there, kind of hit him with the back of his wheels. You're going to want to turn around so that way you're not hitting his chair while he's shooting.
Kind of like that wide receiver in football. You got to look, or that cornerback. You got to look back, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pass interference. Front of the rim for Sam on the first one. No good. Still 48-39. Second one up and good. 49-39.
Yeah, Sam's been just a key player. He's really grown over the last couple years and has really been a great, just a great addition to the team.
Yeah, I think he's kind of. It's hard to replace Luke Robinson, of course, as such an offensive player. But what we did with Sam is Jake has kind of taken over that primary ball handling role and shooting role, and then Sam has kind of stepped into that role of where maybe somebody else would have been last year, where getting picks and screens and that speed too.
Yep.
So he's really been a big key that I think helping sure this team hasn't dropped as quickly.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, because you lose someone like Luke Robinson, I mean, it's a big hole to fill.
Yeah. Trying to do a deep cross-court pass by Zach, and it's stolen away by number 7. Over to 12, gets a layup. No good. Defensive rebound by Jack Brown. Looks like they're trying to get a two-man game with Sam and Jake set up again.
Chair foul on 7.
Chair foul on 7. Little hook. Looked like Zach got the best of him a little bit, was able to get around him. Jake with another outside shot. 13 with the rebound.
Okay, we're winding down. About 6 minutes left. Second half, first game of the 2020 Seattle Jam. Seattle Junior Sonics against BC. Been a good game so far.
Yeah, really good game. We've seen some kind of ebbs and flows. It was really close. BC took the lead in the first half. Seattle was able to recapture it right before the end of the half. And we've kind of seen some back and forth here in the last couple minutes.
Yeah.
Jake with another great shot. So 51-41. And number 12 just driving down the lane. 43-51.
Spokane.
Yeah, one of the leaders there on the Spokane team. Jake shot a little strong. He's gotten down there the last two times. It looks like it could be 3 in a row. Dishes it off, missed, and out to 14 for another BC 45-51.
Yep. They better close this out because if they let them hang around too much.
Yep. Just what we were talking about, down to 6. It looks like you get up by 11,
that's right.
They come right back.
It's really been ebbing and flowing, so they need to really get focused here and close out this game.
Yeah, BC's done a really good job of not going away. Every time it looks like maybe they're about to get tired or anything, they come right back with a couple
they got
great
the 2
shots.
key players back in, 13 and 14. Take that.
And a nice cross-court pass to Jack Brown, able to
Great
put it
shot,
in off
Jack.
Great pick by Sam. Sam able to get Jake open here on the baseline with a really swift pass over to Jack Brown.
Threw a dime right there, and Jack capitalized and scored some points.
Exactly. First half, they weren't making those. Just like we talked about keys to the game.
Yeah.
Simple.
Fundamentals.
Sometimes just put those in.
Yep.
Looks like we're having some
Took an
subs.
injury there from Mike on Spokane. Looks like he might have hurt his leg.
Hope he's doing all
You
right.
don't see too many injuries. You see people fall. You don't really see a lot of injuries.
No, it's kind of the scary part when you fall. It's like the big thing, obviously, is same with any other sport. You're worried about hitting your head, maybe on a tire or anything like that. But the way your legs are strapped in and everything, really kind of prevents hopefully like what just happened, maybe the leg injury sticking out, hitting a chair, getting stuck in a spoke or something like that. So it's the tricky one will actually be usually your shoulders, falling on your shoulders, your arms, or your head.
Sure.
Yeah. And also want to give a quick shout out to ABC Medical. They actually came on board too as a late sponsor of ours to offer their donation. So they're another great company for Seattle Adaptive Sports that helps out with a lot of medical equipment. So
yeah, they've been a tremendous sponsor of ours, and really just can't thank our sponsors enough. And thank you very much for all your support. Again, Performax sponsoring our tournament today, and Seattle Parks and Rec, New Motion, Thunderbird Community Sports Foundation helping us with the sled hockey, and it's just been, we can't do without them.
Yeah. Okay. And it looks like we got the, might have been some blood on the floor or something. Looks like they wiped that up and able to get back to the game here.
Yeah, he's a double amputee. His legs are exposed, and sometimes that happens.
Yep. Megan, number 4 for BC at the line. Short on the first one. Missed free throw by Megan, but number 14.
We can't thank our sponsors enough, and we really can't thank our donors enough. As I mentioned before, our last gala, we raised $80,000 to support Seattle Adaptive Sports. We have another one coming up on September 26th, which is our second annual gala. It's going to be down in Seattle again. We're going to do a poker night tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun, DJ, the whole thing. We really had a lot of success last time, and we hope that anyone listening or anyone out there joins us again for an important fundraiser.
Yeah, and we actually just last week finished up our hoop shoot sponsorship and donation, which is where some of our younger players went out and got pledges, and you would donate dollars to every basket they made. You would donate $1 or something like that, and that was another great successful event, and always kind of fun too, because 30 minutes of straight shooting, it's good for you, but it's also tiring.
Yeah, well, and it's a great way to raise money, and we just, as a nonprofit, 100% volunteer run, funds are obviously very important, and so we really appreciate anyone's support. And even if you can't make that fundraiser or come to our gala or what have you, you can always go to seattleadaptivesports.org, make a donation there. 100% tax deductible, as we are a 501c3 nonprofit. So thank you again to all of our sponsors and all of our donors for making this happen and really giving a lot of opportunity for people with disabilities.
Right. I would also say, go ahead and like us on the Facebook page, or we even have an Instagram for Seattle Adaptive Sports, because anytime there's going to be an update for an event or like the gala that you're talking about, those are going to be all on social media. That's where you can find out where you can purchase tickets, or if you want to just volunteer, that's where you're going to find all that information is on any of those social media sites, Facebook, Instagram.
Yep. And the more likes we have and the more people that are aware of the programs that we're doing just helps us spread the word and really helps us help more people in the community.
Yeah. Yep, and that goes for all of our sports. Like we said, they do tennis, sled hockey, track and field, a little bit of everything. And I know we're always trying to even grow further. There might be some more sports that we're not involved. Power soccer, we do as well. So a lot of opportunities.
Always looking to expand and really give more people opportunity. If the sports we offer aren't currently the ones they want, we want to keep expanding and just give more people opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. So we got 2:49 left to go here in the second half.
Boy, it's close.
53
we
to
got a
47.
6-point game.
6-point game. That it was 11 just a little bit ago. If you're Ben, you got to be thinking, hey, maybe we want to slow it down, get some really good shots here. BC, of course, I think you might see some pressure just to speed the game up.
Yep.
There you go.
And
they tried to press
it
right
always
there.
gets more intense in the last few minutes here. So.
That was actually a great play by Gabe, number 14, able to slap the ball down, and it actually hit off Jake's chair right at the very end there. So even if it just hits off your foot plate or anything like that, it's your chair technically. That's just like touching the player. So
Gotcha.
out of bounds on him. No challenge flag over here.
I think Jake wanted to throw a flag.
He wanted to. He was begging his case.
Looks like Mike's back in. He's got a bandage on his leg, and he's back after it. So
yeah, he was key to that comeback here a little bit. He just took the shot, missed there, but good to see him back out there.
Yeah.
Also, just want to note the fouls are 4-4 if that comes into play here. I don't know if BC is going to need to start fouling if they're behind still or not. Great outlet pass. Oh, not able to control it. It takes a fall.
He's down.
Just looks like he needs to collect himself a little bit. Looks okay. Great to see. Great effort by Gabe there, trying to corral that deep pass.
Yeah, I don't even think he's got a strap on either. I mean, it doesn't look like it.
It does not look like it. He's hurting a little bit, but
yeah, looks like he's taking some deep breaths.
If you're Seattle here, you definitely want to find a good shot. Take your time.
Yeah.
140 left. You're up by 6.
Clock's our friend right now. We just need to just keep milking that clock.
Zach takes a really great shot. Nobody was out. But another deep outlet pass. Not getting back on defense, which we talked about earlier. Mike not able to make that layup.
Okay, 120 left here. Close game, 6 points. Seattle's driving.
116.
Yep, there's no rush on the clock.
Elijah's been in there a long time. He's got to get out. Missed shot. Sam follows it up with a rebound. 55-47. That might be the nail.
It was a great shot.
Looks like a charge there. That's another tough one. As you see, Sam was actually stopped, and 12 did initiate that contact. That's why you see that's going to be an offensive foul there.
Gotcha.
$55-47, 50 seconds left. Elijah takes it deep inside, loses the dribble a little bit, and we got a player down. Chris, I believe we have an upcoming game at 1 o'clock that we are also going to call.
We do. Same link. We'll live stream it at 1 o'clock. We'll see where the tournament breaks down. I'm not sure who we're playing at that time, but the Seattle Junior Sonics will be playing at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, great. So
you and I will be back after it here.
We will. If the people who are watching aren't tired of hearing us yet, do it again at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, spread the word. We'd love your support. So we'll be back on at 1 o'clock for another game. We're wrapping up here, about 30 seconds to go.
Deep
it looks
3
like
by
if
13.
all plays out here, that Seattle Storm will get their, or Seattle Junior Sonics will get their first.
Number 12, Mike able
I think
to.
that's
Mike
it for
able
us.
to get
We're
a
going to
shot
go
in
back and. Yep, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We got about 10 seconds left. Sonics are going to get their first win, and appreciate everybody watching. We'll see you back here at 1 o'clock for the 2020 Seattle Jam.
Yep. Thanks for a great game. All right, congrats again to Seattle.
Nice, dude. Well done.
So this time, I want you to stay, fake like you're going to come at him, and then stay and keep Truman blocked. Okay, one more time, please. When I tell people that I coach wheelchair basketball, the last thing that I want to hear from them is, oh, that's so sweet, or that's so kind, or so, stuffed animal soft. That's not what parasports is about.
And if you can't tell from all the noise that's going on, right, this is a basketball practice, right? There's no hesitation, right, with us being competitive. We just go out and have a great time.
If you're injured, spinal cord, missing a leg, so forth, there's an avenue for you to still play sports.
These athletes are persevering through twice as much, they're working twice as hard.
I mean, pushing the chair is one thing, doing it with the ball, keeping your eyes up, making all these passes, everything. It's very complex, it is. And we're athletes, there is no question about it.
I played basketball, baseball, and soccer when I was not an amputee.
Imagine that's a part of who you are.
A year after my amputation, I found the sport that I loved, basketball, and now I'm here.
It provides that door, it provides that opportunity. Wheelchair basketball in this program has really allowed us to be who we are.
But I think it's so cool for all these kids to see that they can have these Olympic aspirations if they want. They can shoot for the moon if they want.
You turn really fast.
Can you just go and show me how you turn?
It's a community. It's a community, a family of people who are dedicated to working for each other, working together to be competitive, win some games, and get a great workout, work up a little sweat.
I'm a little biased. I love wheelchair basketball. That's my #1 go-to. But we have sled hockey, power soccer, working with wheelchair tennis. And we want to grow. We want to have as much outreach as possible and reach as many athletes that are physically disabled that want to come out and perform and have this part of their life.
For me, a big part of that was I didn't know whether I was going to be able to do sports again, because most sports you think of as needing mobility, needing balance, and I've lost both of those things. It's something that I had thought was in the past in my life, but now I'm really excited about the future.
This competitive edge in me that lay dormant for so long, that was like part of my personality that I didn't let shine for such a long time, that I was like, oh my goodness, it's like I can't let this go.
We're not out there to make everyone happy and feel better. We're out there to go and compete as hard as we can.
That's what sport does for life. It's about being a part of something more, about having that area where we can find that fight and that desire to be part of a team.
I cross the street at night, there's a tricky corner.
I got diagnosed with cancer when I was about 12.
Spina bifida is where somewhere along your back, your spine was poking out when you were born.
I was hit by a pickup truck.
I was born with cerebral palsy.
From a rock climbing accident.
And a motocross crash.
In a car wreck when I was 5 years old.
My immune system attacked the myelin in my spine.
And that's how I got my leg amputated.
People see people in wheelchairs as very...
People are just constantly surprised that I drive, that I work.
limited.
I laugh to myself because I'm like, you have no idea what I do on the weekends.
Anything valuable it's gonna come with a fight.
That's no different in the world, whether you're disabled or not. We're all looking for our significance. Where do we fit in the world?
And all of a sudden I had this opportunity to continually push myself and get better and get better and get better. And I realized that I could be competitive on a national scale. I'm not good now. I'm a heck of a lot better than I was 3 years ago. I certainly have a long ways to go, and that's exciting.
Those moments when it all comes together, when it's high speed and people are crossing and clicking, they're on the same page, pass. You're not just passing the ball, you're passing momentum and confidence.
It's full contact. You better come strapped in and ready to play.
I mean, you got to do anything you can to get the ball in the hoop. So if that means throwing yourself on the ground, then you got to do that.
We truly want to engage anyone in sports and just get everyone to come out and just try something. Be athletic. Push your comfort zone a little bit.
To keep you moving forward in life.
What we provide is that 100% you fit. Now what are you going to do with it?
P4X, performing to the max. 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my jet will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rolling American made. Team USA rocking gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away, stay away. But you can't stop us while we hitting fadeaways. We've all got struggles, but we stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my Performax. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my jet will bring me.
right, everybody. Welcome to the 2020 Seattle Jam. It's our second game with the Seattle Junior Sonics against the Portland Wheelblazers.
Yeah, and right off the bat, we have some action. Looks like Sam got in there for a good two-pointer early, so Seattle Sonics up early.
Nice. Thanks for everyone for being here. Should be an exciting game.
Yeah. Second game of the day for the Sonics. We saw them earlier beat BC in a close, pretty close game. 8-point game, I believe.
Yeah, 8-point game. We'll see how they come out of the game. Came out of the start here. Last time they had a bit of a slow start.
Jake with a nice inside pass layup just off for Zach Garcia.
Big thank you to our primary sponsor, Performax, who's sponsoring this tournament. Great company and really the premier leader in wheelchair basketball's for sports.
Yeah, if you look out there, I would say 90% of them right now are Performax chairs, and they're just highest quality, one of the best companies out there.
Yeah, great customer service and just a great company overall. Thank you very much, Performax, for all your support.
Good backside pressure by Jake to kind of affect that shot.
So, Dustin, what do you think? Seattle Junior Sonics, kind of led by Jake Eastwood and Zach Garcia?
Yeah, those are definitely the two probably biggest threats, I would say, out there on the court right now. And then you got Elijah right now, who's inside. Got obviously the big size in there, and then also I'd say Jack Brown, a leader out there. He's a little bit older as well, so he's had experience. So I think those are going to be your core guys.
Yep. Sam Hahn's really come around too. He's out on the court right now, number 20.
Yep.
It's been great to welcome him into the organization, and he's been really making a lot of progress over the last couple of years.
Especially in that first game, he was a little off, I think, in that first half, and then later he put a lot of those layups in. Got some good looks, and I think he was a big part of that 8-point win. And Jake's still in there. It looks like he's going to the line.
Yep. Anyone that's watching on YouTube right now, thank you very much for all of your support. We do have a live chat going as well, so if you have any questions for us or anything that we can help out with, feel free to participate in the live chat.
Jake for the line for first of 2 free throws. Off the mark.
Well, the Junior Wheelblazers out of Portland, they're an established program, and we seem to see them at every tournament along the way.
That's right. Yeah, they're also one of a great program up here in the Northwest.
You know, it's amazing when they're on the court, they're competing, but it's amazing to see the community and just the camaraderie amongst the entire adaptive sports world, right?
Yes. Got a scoreboard issue here. The score should be 3-0. Right now it's showing 5. They'll get that fixed.
Technical difficulty on the. There we go. Now we're back in action.
Seattle off to a 3-0 start right now. Number 12 fires up a shot. That is for Tyler Jenkins for the Portland Wheelblazers.
He's got that unorthodox shooting style, but he's pretty consistent.
Zach, a nice dish inside to Jack Brown, just a little off. Jake with the offensive rebound, puts it back up and rims out. Good hustle by Jack Brown, but he looks like his wheel was on the line. Oh no, it stays with Seattle. There you go. There's that size that we were talking about with Elijah.
Big time, yep.
Yep.
He has really grown a lot over the last year or so.
He has.
Came into the program and he's just gained a lot of confidence.
Oh, 44 with a nice drive. That would be Jaya Matz.
I think he's a senior.
Is he a senior?
We've got one senior in our team, Zach Garcia, number 4. He'll be attending the University of Arizona on a wheelchair basketball scholarship, so excited for that.
Yes, always great to see the old alumni from Seattle move on to bigger and better things, and University of Arizona is definitely happy to have it.
And Dustin, you played at Mizzou, right? University of Missouri?
University of Missouri, yep. Played there actually my full 5 years of eligibility for college. And, another great program, and we had Luke Robinson go to Auburn this last year. So.
Yeah, Auburn, another great program. Mizzou has a great program. You spent 4 years there?
5 years.
5 years,
Yep.
okay, awesome.
Yep.
Oh, we got an injury timeout.
Injury timeout. Jake was able to steal that ball and get a layup in, so the score is Seattle 7, Portland 4. We do have an injury timeout right now.
Quick injury timeout. Well, while we're on the timeout, just want to mention Seattle Adaptive Sports, who is the nonprofit in the Seattle area that Seattle juniors play for. Great organization, 100% volunteer run.
Right.
And we really appreciate all of your support out there. You can learn more about the Seattle Adaptive Sports organization at seattleadaptivesports.com or .org.
.org, yep. And check out the Facebook, Instagram. Seattle Adaptive Sport is on there. Good to see number 52. It looks like Liam Frobisher fell down back out there, and he stays in the game.
Looks like he's all right. Very good.
There's Jaya. Jaya just had that great drive down the lane. He's got the ball up top here. There we go. Tyler Jenkins with another shot. Not able to put that one in. And Jake finds his big man again for Elijah. Misses the first one, gets his own board though. Can't put the push back in.
It's get back to those fundamentals. We have to make those layups. Have to make those easy shots.
We saw that early in the first half of the first game as well. Good pressure by Jack Brown. And Liam Frobisher, 52 for Portland. Great shot outside.
Guess he's doing all right.
And it's 7-6. Wheelblazers cut the lead to 1.
Yeah, they always play us tough. We cannot let them hang around.
Zach drives down, gets a good look, but can't finish.
Got the live chat feature going right now if anyone wants to send any chat our way.
Ooh, looks like a miscommunication. Tyler almost had a lane. And a great steal by Jake. Let's see if they can get that number. Sam with a great steal.
Pretty aggressive there.
And then looks like number 23, Mei Lee, got caught up in wheels and is going to get a call for a foul on Jake.
A foul on Jake?
Or foul on Mei Lee.
Yeah.
Hit Jake. There we go, feeding the big man again. Can't handle the pass, Sam saves it. Back to Zach. Elijah never got out of there. 3 seconds in the key. So similar to just able-bodied basketball, they do still have 3 seconds on the offensive players, so you do have to leave the key if you're not shooting the ball.
Gotcha.
No defensive 3 seconds though.
Okay.
Yep. Jaya with a good shot, just off the mark, but Portland gets the rebound back, and Jake steals it. He's got an open lane if Zach seals him off, and he does. Great finish. Jake Eastwood with another layup. 9-6.
96, 13 and a half minutes left in the first half.
Really great coast-to-coast play from Jake and Zach there.
Yeah, they're in the zone.
And 23,
defense by
Maylee
Jack,
Phelps. Jack was draped all over her, but she still got the shot off. Good shot by Maylee Jenkins. Maylee Phelps.
Boy, great look, great pass. Elijah with the close.
Great feed. Elijah missed a couple easy ones there, but got that one to go.
So defense really plays a big part in wheelchair basketball. Chair positioning and everything. You want to talk a little bit about that, Dustin?
Yep, chair position. See right there, Jake played a great chair position. He was a little in front of 12. He's able to step in front of that pass. Great pass by Jake to Zach. Looks like he got fouled. But yeah, you just want to keep your chair in between you and the opponent's chair in front of the basket, right? They're trying to get inside the lane, and they have to get around not just your body, just your chair. And so it's really important to just work that chair, get your back wheels in front of their front, so they can't get around you.
Yeah, and we, the front of the chair, though, is the key because that's where you can get a foul called on you, correct?
Yep, exactly. If you stick your foot plate in there, odds are it's going to be called a defensive foul, and that's easier for them to kind of just rub off and get around you right there. You're not in very good position. You'd have to turn around fully, and by the time you do that, you're already going to be behind them, right? So you really, really want to make sure you're in proper position. You always want to keep your hands moving, keep fast hands on the wheels, and always keep turning, check your shoulders. That's really key in wheelchair basketball.
Yeah, super important.
And looks like we're going to get back.
They're coming out of the timeout here. 11-8, about 12 and a half minutes to go.
Coming back to Zach shooting a couple free throws. First free throw in. Good looking free throw. Second one not good. Rebound pulled down by Maylee Phelps. Elijah got caught a little late coming over. Maylee just drove right down the lane. A great layup.
Yep, she's having a great game. Oh, nice dish.
Nice dish, and Jake unable to finish. Portland has cut the lead to 10-12. Liam moving the ball over here. And great defense by Elijah to get that block shot. The shot clock was winding down. He put a hand up right in time. Good outlet pass.
Job, Zach.
Zach able to finish. That was a key block that led to that layup because that shot clock violation didn't go off. They got possession, able to get a quick outlet.
Oh, another great steal by Zach.
Another steal. Zach unable to finish. Jake with the rebound, though. And up and in. Seems like we've been able to get fast hands, a lot of quick steals so far.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive game. We need to continue to put the pressure on the Wheel Blazers and finish this game out.
Liam with the shot for Portland, just off. Zach with a couple options, dumps it down to Jake, and in. Seattle able to attack inside so far. Most of the 18 points right now coming on off that block. Shout out to Larry and Claire for watching on YouTube. Fans of the Wheel Blazers. Oh, and a great shot by Tyler Jenkins.
From downtown.
Downtown, didn't quite make it, but good look.
Oh, great pass.
Pass inside by Zach, not able to handle it. Gets tossed around by Sam. Recollects it for Jake. And finds that baseline shot again. 20-10. Gone on a little run here. Good move by Jaya. Pulls it back out. Just off the mark for Jaya.
Got a substitution.
Looks like Peyton Walker checks into the game for Portland. And Helen O'Connor, number 14, also comes in for Portland. Sam with a nice offensive rebound.
They're really moving the ball well. Looking for the...
Ooh, cross-court pass stolen away by Melee.
Oh. Stolen back again. Oh. Yep.
And we're going to get a stoppage of play as Melee is down. Just going to help her out. Seattle will retain possession.
Okay. She's back. Looks like she might got a little shaken up on the play.
Yep, looks like she's going to sit just for a little bit. And Andre is actually in the game for Seattle.
All right.
Andre Way, one of our other newcomers from
Yeah, he's been a great addition to the team. Really a team player, coachable, great guy, and always got a smile on his face. Always wanted to help out.
Best attitude.
Yeah, great attitude.
There he is with a nice little hustle play, getting that loose ball.
All right, thanks for the shout out, Kathy Miller. Go Sonics.
Jake follows his miss, passes it out to Jack Brown. Pretty good look off the back, but Zach's there for an offensive rebound. Puts it in again off the back of the rim. Oh, missing these layups.
There we go.
Seattle padding the stats, getting 4 offensive
Kryptonite
rebounds.
around that rim.
Jake was able to get in that last time. 22-10, Seattle. Jaya up front with the ball for Portland.
Oh, great steal.
And steal. Jake's been able to play those passing lanes and get some steals here. Up and in for the layup. Extends the lead 24-10 for Seattle.
About 6.5 minutes to go in the first half here. Seattle definitely in control.
Portland moving the ball around. Tyler Jenkins, he's had a couple good shots. Looks like he might be looking for another one.
Yep, exciting game so far. Just can't thank our sponsors enough. Not only Performax, but also Seattle Parks and Rec, New Motion, Thunderbird Community Sports Foundation, which also helps our sled hockey team. Seattle Adaptive Sports has a lot of opportunities for people with disabilities. Basketball, sled hockey, power soccer, track and field, and tennis. So as we're a nonprofit organization, always looking to help our community, and we really appreciate all the support from people, our donors, as well as all our sponsors. So thank you very much. We couldn't do it without you.
That's right. We wouldn't be here today without those sponsors, so thank you very much. Jake was able to put in a bucket just a minute ago, and he has a steal, so it's 26-10, and now 28, able to scoop and score.
Yep, Seattle in really total control of this game.
Yeah, Portland had a couple good looks here. Trying to get some momentum back. Tyler Jenkins with another good look. Can't put it in.
Now, is that a pretty unusual shooting style that he has? Have you seen that in with other teams and in the sport in general, Dustin?
It is a weird looking shot. Great finish by Jake there with the reverse layup. But you know, it depends on a person's disability. In wheelchair basketball, you're definitely going to see quite a array or a variety of different shooting styles.
Sure.
I myself have a very awkward one, and I shoot one-handed most likely. So it really depends on whatever, you know, the leverage you need to get the ball up there.
Sure.
So.
Yep, I understand.
Good look, just off. Got some subs coming in. Looks like Elijah's coming back in, and Jake's going to take a breather for a minute. Quite a few changes over there for Portland. Looks like Liam is back in. Mei Lee also checking in. And number 10, Samuel Phelps, also checks in for Portland. Good loose ball. Find and steal by Tyler Jenkins. Oh. And a nice pass and finish. Chance for an and one for Mei Lee. Nice pass by Jaya. We've seen a lot less fouls this game than we did the first one.
Yeah, or they're calling a lot more, that's for sure. Thank you, Sarah Frobisher, for Jaya as a sophomore, and Larry Sinclair at Go Portland. Thank you very much for the chats, guys.
Just off the mark for Elijah. Looks like Tyler gets the rebound.
About 3:49 left in the first half here. Seattle definitely in control, up 30-10.
Jaya getting smothered up top, trying to find somebody to pass to. Shot clock winding down. Tyler throws up a pretty good look for the shot clock winding down. Andre brings it up the court for Seattle. With this lineup, you would want to see probably Zach and Sam be more of the ball handlers there for Seattle now that Jake is taking a little breather.
It looks like Zach might have a hand injury there.
Not on the same page on the pass. Ball goes out of bounds to Seattle. And 2:46 here left in the game. 30-12, Seattle up on Portland. Zach working a two-man game. Gets inside, misses. Jaya with the rebound. Oh, another good look on a pass, just couldn't quite grab it. And we're going to have a timeout by Seattle, 30-12 Seattle Sonics, and we're going to take a quick...
Yep, quick break here. We'll be right back. Thank you.
P4X, performing to the max, 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax, super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rolling American made. Team USA rocking gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away, stay away. But you can't stop us while we hitting fadeaways. We've all got struggles, but we're stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my Performax. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me. In my Performax.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We're at halftime, 30-14. Seattle leads the Wheel Blazers. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
So this time, I want you to stay, fake like you're going to come at him, and then stay and keep Truman blocked. Okay, one more time, please.
When I tell people that I coach wheelchair basketball, the last thing that I want to hear from them is, oh, that's so sweet, or that's so kind, or so, stuffed animal soft. That's not what parasports is about.
And if you can't tell from all the noise that's going on, right, this is a basketball practice, right? There's no hesitation, right, with us being competitive. We just go out and have a great time.
If you're injured, spinal cord, missing a leg, so forth, there is an avenue for you to still play sports.
These athletes are persevering through twice as much, they're working twice as hard.
I mean, pushing the chair is one thing, doing it with the ball, keeping your eyes up, making all these passes, everything. It's very complex, it is. And we're athletes, there is no question about it.
I played basketball, baseball, and soccer when I was not an amputee.
Imagine that's a part of who you are.
A year after my amputation, I found the sport that I love, basketball, and now I'm here.
It provides that door, it provides that opportunity. Wheelchair basketball in this program has really allowed us to be who we are.
But I think it's so cool for all these kids to see that they can have these Olympic aspirations if they want. They can shoot for the moon if they want.
You turn really fast.
Can you just go and show me how you turn?
It's a community. It's a community, a family of people who are dedicated to working for each other, working together to be competitive, win some games, and get a great workout, work up a little sweat.
I'm a little biased. I love wheelchair basketball. That's my #1 go-to. But we have sled hockey, power soccer, working with wheelchair tennis. And we want to grow. We want to have as much outreach as possible and reach as many athletes that are physically disabled that want to come out and perform and have this part of their life.
For me, a big part of that was I didn't know whether I was going to be able to do sports again, because most sports you think of as needing mobility, needing balance, and I've lost both of those things. It's something that I had thought was in the past in my life, but now I'm really excited about the future.
This competitive edge in me that lay dormant for so long, that was like part of my personality that I didn't let shine for such a long time, that I was like, oh my goodness, it's like I can't let this go.
You know, we're not out there to make everyone happy and feel better. We're out there to go and compete as hard as we can.
That's what sport does for life. It's about being a part of something more, about having that area where we can find that fight and that desire to be part of a team.
I cross the street at night, there's a tricky corner.
I got diagnosed with cancer when I was about 12.
Spina bifida is where somewhere along your back, your spine was poking out when you were born.
I was hit by a pickup truck.
I was born with cerebral palsy.
From a rock climbing accident.
And a motocross crash.
In a car wreck when I was 5 years old.
My immune system attacked the myelin in my spine.
And that's how I got my leg amputated.
People see people in wheelchairs as very,
People are just constantly surprised that I drive, that I work.
Limited.
I laugh to myself because I'm like, you have no idea what I do on the weekends.
Anything valuable it's gonna come with a fight.
That's no different in the world. Whether you're disabled or not, we're all looking for our significance. Where do we fit in the world?
And all of a sudden I had this opportunity to continually push myself and get better and get better and get better. And I realized that I could be competitive on a national scale. I'm not good now. I'm a heck of a lot better than I was 3 years ago. I certainly have a long ways to go, and that's exciting.
Those moments when it all comes together, when, yeah, it's high speed and people are crossing and clicking, they're on the same page, pass. You're not just passing the ball, you're passing momentum and confidence.
It's full contact. You gotta come strapped in and ready to play.
I mean, you got to do anything you can to get the ball in the hoop. So if that means throwing yourself on the ground, then you got to do that.
We truly want to engage anyone in sports and just get everyone to come out and just try something. Be athletic. Push your comfort zone a little bit.
To keep you moving forward in life.
What we provide is that 100% you fit. Now what are you going to do with it?
P4X, performing to the max, 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax, super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my jet will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rolling American made. Team USA rocking gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away. Stay way. But you can't stop us while we hitting fadeaways. We've all got struggles, but we stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my performance. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me.
Okay, welcome back everybody to the 2020 Seattle Jam. We've got a battle between the Seattle Junior Sonics and the Portland Wheelblazers. Seattle's really taken it to the first half, but Dustin, what are you seeing out there? What are the keys of the game here?
Yeah, I'd say it's been a great first half. If I was a key to the game for Portland, it's too many turnovers. I think Seattle was able to capitalize on some mistakes, got a lot of easy layups. So I think if you're Portland, clean that up, you'll be a little bit okay. And then Seattle, you kind of want to keep doing what you're doing. You're pressuring the ball, you're getting back on defense, and so far it's passing the ball pretty well too, not just being stagnant out there. So that's what I would look for.
Yeah, I would agree.
Zach,
thank you everyone for. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Oh, just Zach had a great shot, and Sam with the offensive rebound. Reset here for Seattle.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody for tuning in today, and thank all our sponsors out there. Performax, which is the real leader in wheelchairs for sport. Great company, and they do a great job. And thank you so much for sponsoring this event and all the support you have for our athletes. Yeah. Also, Seattle Parks and Rec that give us court times and have just been a key partner of Seattle Adaptive Sports. New Motion, Thunderbird Community Sports Foundation. Just couldn't do it without our sponsors, so thank you so much.
There we got Liam Frobisher with a shot, just a little short. I think it might have got partially blocked by Elijah. Zach passed it over to Sam. They got a two-man game going inside to find the big man, Elijah. Not able to put it in, but he gets his own rebound. Second time, no good either.
Got to really make those easy layups. I mean,
right.
Just the fundamentals.
It's when you have a lead, it's it's a little helpful that you don't have to make those. But like we saw earlier, the BC game was a little tighter. They started to clean those misses up. So got to keep working on those.
Right.
Good crossing there by Sam. Pass inside a little short. Able to be stolen. I believe that was 30. Peyton Walker got her hand in there.
We also have a live chat option right now on our live stream, so please give us any shout-outs or any questions that you might have.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. You just saw Liam Frobisher take a pretty deep two and got it to go, so 16-30.
Oh, great hustle by Sam.
Yep, Sam able to save it from out of bounds. Pass inside. And Jack Brown able to put it in.
Great pass. Great shot by Jack.
Yeah. It's been a pretty well-rounded
Scoreboard is
game.
not. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Dustin. I keep interrupting. Okay, there now. Scoreboard's back up. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, pretty well-rounded game I think for Seattle so far. It seems like everybody's been contributing, scoring some points. So good to see.
Yeah.
Zach makes a move inside. Passes it over to Elijah. And not able to put that one in, but Zach gets an offensive rebound.
About 15 and a half minutes left in the first half or second half here. Sonics in clear command at 32-16.
Andre Way's shot just a little off, and Tyler Jenkins pulled it down for the board for Portland. Portland needs to get Jaya and Tyler a little bit more looks. They had some really good shots in the first half. So did May Lee, quite a contributor. And great defense there by Seattle, shot clock violation.
Yeah, we got a substitute. Looks like Jakey's was coming in for Zach Robinson, or Zach Garcia.
Jake, the benefactor of some of those steals earlier to get a lot of the points for Seattle so far. Great pass inside to Andre. Couldn't quite finish. Fight for the rebound. Looks like Liam for Portland able to pull that out of there and get the ball for the Wheel Blazers. Looks like we got a shot clock issue.
Shot clock clarification, and they're trying to figure that out. You know, Seattle Junior Sonics, part of the Seattle Adaptive Sports, who's hosting this tournament. Great organization, 100% volunteer run.
Yep.
However, we are looking for a program director right now. So if you know anyone or are interested in the position, we have more information on our website, which is seattleadaptivesports.org, or our Facebook page, but are looking for a great person to help us out on the program director position.
Liam for Portland stuck inside, fumbles the ball a little bit, but actually able to collect and puts it in. Great shot there for Liam. Oh, nice dish inside by Jake to Elijah, and answers right back.
Great shot by Elijah. He's got his new wheelchair just given to him through the Challenged Athletes Foundation grant, which is a great organization as well and has sponsored a lot of athletes throughout the years.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great the Challenge Athlete Fund helps you with equipment, travel funds. As we know, some of these tournaments can get quite pricey, and a lot of these sports you have to pay to play. You have to pay for your own way to get there, and so anything they can help out, they do. So
yeah, it's just a wonderful organization, Challenged Athletes Foundation, based out of San Diego. And as you mentioned, Dustin, a lot of these guys travel. For example, the Junior Sonics will be heading to Fort Wayne, Indiana next week for a tournament. Then Stanford University for the West Coast Championships, and then in March we'll be in Wichita, Kansas for Nationals.
That's right.
Which is an exciting tournament, and all the teams will be there across the country.
All right, Jack Brown able to, in there for a while, put it back up and got fouled. Jack Brown's first free throw, no good. Speaking of travel, though, our women's team also playing in this tournament this year, today and tomorrow. They have a GoFundMe page as well, as they are also trying to find some funds to help them get to nationals. So it's always a great cause.
It is a great cause, and you know, it can be very expensive. And not only is the equipment, some of these chairs can run up to $5,000, and then you have all the travel costs on top of them.
Right.
And we just really couldn't do it without our sponsors and all our generous donors throughout the year. So if you have an opportunity to learn more about Seattle Adaptive Sports, want to make a contribution, you can find more information out at seattleadaptivesports.org.
Yep. And Jaya with a shot there. First shot of the second half, I think, for Jaya.
Yep, live streaming today on YouTube, but we also have our Facebook page, our Instagram page. Would really appreciate you checking that out, adding a like, and supporting us any way you can. It really goes a long way.
If you're interested in any of the upcoming events or fundraisers that we have, some way to get involved, those are going to be your best outlets to do it, the Facebook page and Instagram.
Well, it's pretty amazing. I mean, really the goal of Seattle Adaptive Sports is to give people with disabilities an opportunity and an opportunity to not only play sports and be a part of a community, but also grow as a person through sports.
That's right.
And it's just an exceptional organization. Again, 100% volunteer run, but we are looking to hire our first program director. So please, if you know anyone, please check out our site and apply online.
It's Jake out in front again for another layup, and he's able to get it in there. So it's 36-18.
He was looking for a foul there, too.
Looking for a foul, didn't get it.
About 11 and a half minutes left here in the second half, and Seattle still in command at 36-18.
Just off the mark there for Maylee Phelps.
Looks like Jake might be coming to the line here. Hard foul, but popped right back up, and he's looking to be on the line.
And you might know more than anybody, but I believe Jake is a junior. Is that right, in high school?
Yes, junior in high school at Jackson High School in Mill Creek, and yeah, just Seattle adaptive sports and wheelchair basketball has just been incredible for not only Jake but our entire family, and giving him an opportunity to compete, play sports, and see how far he wants to take it.
Yeah. As you say, he was fairly new to the sport here a couple of years ago, I think, and really taken to it, and has become quickly one of the leaders on the team.
Yeah, it's been fun, and it's been a great community to be a part of, and like I said, just made a huge impact not only on Jake but our entire family.
Entry pass stolen away by Jake. Andre cross court, cutting. Nice pass to Jack Brown. Jack Brown able to finish that.
Great teamwork.
Great team play. As you saw, Andre cut across, was able to free open that lane for that great dish for Jake. Three great plays right there.
Well, and a lot of their great play and organization and success over the years has got to be attributed to our coach, berk.chao. Just a great guy, and really dedicates a lot of his time to this team, not only traveling with them, but also supporting him on a coaching role, and just can't say enough about Ben. This has been an incredible person.
Got another fast break opportunity. That looks like Jake's going to pass it up to Sam, and he's able to put that one in too. 40-18 now for Seattle. A couple of easy baskets there in a row for Seattle to open up this back up.
Some of these players here will go on to play in college, as we've discussed.
Yep.
You played at University of Missouri and had a great career there, and I think there's about 10 Division I schools that offer scholarships as well as opportunities to play collegiate athletics.
That's right, and we've had some recent alumni go, or past alumni, and it's always great to see them succeed in the future, to get a great education, lead you to jobs, or if you want to keep playing. We've had, I myself have a couple teammates that were a part of the Seattle junior program that came back and are now playing on our D1 team, so that's always great to see, and it's feel the camaraderie and the love. So we wish all the support to those guys out there when they decide to go to college, like Zach next year.
Yep. Zach next year, University of Arizona. Luke Robinson now will be a sophomore at, or is a sophomore at Auburn University. Yep. So just really great to see the success of people that used to be on this court a couple years ago.
And Sam able to put that one back in off the Jake miss.
Well, everyone's just having a really great game, working well together and in full command. About 9 minutes left in the second half, and Seattle leads 42-18.
Yeah, Portland's still struggling with turnovers, it looks like. Jake with a nice head fake and able to put a bank shot in there on the baseline, 44-18. And we're going to get a timeout by Portland. Wheel Blazers looking to regroup.
Yep, quick timeout. Yep, we got the referee right here. We got all kinds of things. How you doing, ref? How's it going?
Great.
Yeah,
all
good.
right. Thank you for all your help and support.
He's one of
I'm
the.
over here to check this part of the game out.
We've got some of the best referees out there,
That's
and they spend a lot of their time, so thank you so much.
Yeah, definitely want to thank them for coming out. Obviously, you can't play games without referees. So.
This your first game, ref?
Today.
Every game's my first game.
It's a thankless job.
40 years of first games.
40 years of first games.
Thank you so much. All right, looks like they're coming off a timeout. We got a couple equipment adjustments there, and Seattle again just in full command of this game, 44-18. 8:54 left in the second half, and if it goes as it is right now, it looks like Seattle will be playing in a championship tomorrow starting at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. We'll have to check who they might be playing here.
Check the
We'll
board.
Have to check
I think they have
the
one
brackets.
more.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me. They have one more game this afternoon.
Great shot, great look there by Peyton Walker. Couldn't quite put it in. Oh, and another dime pass for Jake Robinson. Not able to be put in by Jack Brown, but he followed his own pass and got the offensive rebound and put it back in.
Yeah.
Did you teach him to pass like that?
No. Nope.
All right, Liam trying to get it inside to Mei Lee. She had a great first half, made a couple of shots and even got some a chance at an and one. Couldn't quite collect that pass in. Wheel Blazers actually had their first game, I believe, of the day against Parasport in Spokane. Came up a little short in that game as well, but really competitive.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great program overall. Great shot by Jack Brown there underneath the rim.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, we tend to see Portland at these tournaments quite a bit, so it's great to have another adaptive program out there that's really close by for our neighbors down there in Portland.
Absolutely, and you know, they battle on the court, but off the court, everyone is just one big community, and it's just great to be a part of it.
Let's see if Jaya can get a shot here. Gets it off, but not able to put it in. Elijah able to finish.
Just showing his size there.
Yep. Not much you can do when he gets down low on the block like that. That's one of the clear advantages of wheelchair basketball. You want to get your posts, your bigger guys inside. You can't jump up and block the shot. So a person like Elijah, that's going to be hard to defend if you're Portland if you can't keep him out of the key.
Yeah, and we talked about it the last game, Dustin, but the classification of each player and how many points you can have on the court at one time. And for the viewers out there that may not know, do you want to explain a little bit how that works?
Yep, so juniors is a little bit different, and I'll be fully honest, I don't know it as well, but I know they have junior ones and junior twos as class players, but if these players do go on to college or play in the adult divisions, you can have up to 15 points on the court at a time, ranging from anywhere from 1-0s to 4.5s. And basically 1-0s are going to be your highest level of disability, and 4.5 is going to be your least amount of disability. And it just depends on your core strength and how you're able to move in your chair and gain advantages that way.
And there's a board or an official group that classifies you as a player?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they watch you in practice and games at a tournament for a weekend, and you can get classified internationally or just here for domestically for the NWBA.
Yeah, it just makes the game even that much more interesting when you have to balance that point out there and make sure you're not just stacking with 4.5.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Makes it inclusive for everyone. Also, just another part of the game, right, that you have to be strategic about.
Yep. Yep, Seattle in full command of this game. 5.5 minutes left, 52-18, and unless a miracle happens here, it looks like Seattle's going to win this game.
Looks like a out of bounds there. It is hard to see with these gray lines, I'll say that. Entry pass to Jack Brown, can't handle it. Looks like we had a sub, too, on that last dead ball, where Gabe Henderson for the Portland Wheelblazers is in the game.
Yep, we got the live chat feature going right now, so if you have any questions, you want any shout-outs, please feel free to use the live chat.
Good look by Liam for Portland, just a tad short. Their shots have been a little shorter, I think, in the second half. Maybe fatigue as we're winding down here.
Yeah, they had a tough game on the first round, and now we're back into a lot of playing time. We don't have a ton of subs either, so it's
loose ball on the ground. Battle, Jack able to pull it out for the Seattle Sonics. Is Andre able to get it to Elijah? Jack with a nice swing to Zach Garcia, who's able to put it in. 54-18, 4 minutes to go. And Jaya with a great shot there. Good to see him get going here in the second half. Nice deflection. Elijah able to clean up the missed shot there. And Jaya again gets around Elijah, but not able to finish that layup. And games like this, it's also good to get some of those younger guys in there, maybe the future of your programs. As we see, I think I see a couple younger players for the Wheelblazers and Sonics out there. It's great to see. That's always a good opportunity.
Absolutely, and really it all just comes down to more court time. And you can't underestimate the power of just more court time, getting out there and getting reps in that you just can't get in practice. Just can't get reading, studying, what have you. Great dish.
Sam, yep, Sam left wide open there.
About 3 minutes left to go here in the game.
Yep. Want to thank everyone again for listening and attending and all the support that you guys have given us here.
And really supporting Seattle Adaptive Sports. It's just such an important part of keeping us operating and supporting people with disabilities. We had a tremendous fundraiser here last year. We raised over $80,000, and we'll be having another gala poker night on September 26th. So really hope that we have a big full house again and all your support. So thank you so much.
Yeah. Find out any news or updates on our events on our Facebook page.
Yeah, Facebook page is a great way to find out and support. And really, they can support and donate all year round.
Seattle Adaptive Sports, life-changing moments through sports. That's their motto, and I'd say they have lived up to that.
Big time.
Battle for the ball inside. Love the hustle. Looks like it's going to be classified as a jump ball.
And we mentioned before, Seattle Adaptive Sports has more than just basketball. We also have sled hockey, power soccer, track and field, tennis. Really a lot of opportunities for people to participate in sports and just get back out there, get back in the game.
Exactly. good for camaraderie, just overall health. I moved here from Missouri, as you know, from college, and it was a great organization to find, and felt like home right away.
Yeah, it's great organization. Getting a little sloppy out there, but we're coming down to the end, about a minute and a half to go.
Minute 23, I believe, was that Liam, I think, shot that one for Portland.
Yep.
22-58, Seattle up. I think the speed kind of wore him down a little bit here. Seattle speed. Oh,
a little miscommunication
yeah,
there.
Pass from Sam hit off the back wheel of Andre Way. He wasn't prepared for that pass. Ooh, hard fall there. That's a great take to the basket, though. Looks like he's going to be able to get up here. That was Jaya. Glad to see him get back up and go into the line. First free throw off the front iron. Second one is good, rolls in there. Able to collect himself for a free throw after the hard fall.
Yeah, right.
One of the lovely things about wheelchair basketball, physicality.
Right. It's a very physical game. I think people really underestimate how physical it can be in there.
Mei Lee passing it down to Liam. And Jack Brown with the rebound.
So about 20 seconds left here. Seattle definitely having a great game. Looks like it's going to close this out. No look pass.
And Andre Way gets in 60-23. 5 seconds left. Again, just want to thank everybody for tuning in, and it's been a great tournament so far.
Yeah, thank you, Dustin. It's a pleasure working with you, and thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Have a great rest of the afternoon.
So this time, I want you to stay, fake like you're going to come at him, and then stay and keep Truman blocked. Okay, one more time, please.
When I tell people that I coach wheelchair basketball, the last thing that I want to hear from them is, oh, you know, that's so sweet, or that's so kind, or so, you know, stuffed animal soft. That's not what parasports is about.
And if you can't tell from all the noise that's going on, right, this is a basketball practice, right? There's no hesitation, right, with us being competitive. We just go out and have a great time.
If you're injured, spinal cord, missing a leg, so forth, there's an avenue for you to still play sports.
These athletes are persevering through twice as much, they're working twice as hard.
I mean, pushing the chair is one thing, doing it with the ball, keeping your eyes up, making all these passes, everything. It's very complex, it is. And we're athletes, there is no question about it.
I played basketball, baseball, and soccer when I was not an amputee.
Imagine that's a part of who you are.
A year after my amputation, I found the sport that I love, basketball, and now I'm here.
It provides that door, it provides that opportunity. Wheelchair basketball in this program has really allowed us to be who we are.
But I think it's so cool for all these kids to see that they can have these Olympic aspirations if they want. They can shoot for the moon if they want.
You turn really fast.
Can you just go and show me how you turn?
It's a community. It's a community, a family of people who are dedicated to working for each other, working together to be competitive, win some games, and get a great workout, work up a little sweat.
I'm a little biased. I love wheelchair basketball. That's my #1 go-to. But we have sled hockey, power soccer, working with wheelchair tennis. And we want to grow. We want to have as much outreach as possible and reach as many athletes that are physically disabled that want to come out and perform and have this part of their life.
For me, a big part of that was I didn't know whether I was going to be able to do sports again, because most sports you think of as needing mobility, needing balance, and I've lost both of those things. It's something that I had thought was in the past in my life, but now I'm really excited about the future.
This competitive edge in me that lay dormant for so long, that was like part of my personality that I didn't let shine for such a long time, that I was like, oh my goodness, it's like I can't let this go.
You know, we're not out there to make everyone happy and feel better. We're out there to go and compete as hard as we can.
That's what sport does for life. It's about being a part of something more, about having that area where we can find that fight and that desire to be part of a team.
I cross the street at night, there's a tricky corner.
I got diagnosed with cancer when I was about 12.
Spina bifida is where somewhere along your back, your spine was poking out when you were born.
I was hit by a pickup truck.
I was born with cerebral palsy.
From a rock climbing accident.
And a motocross crash.
In a car wreck when I was 5 years old.
My immune system attacked the myelin in my spine.
And that's how I got my leg amputated.
People see people in wheelchairs as very...
People are just constantly surprised that I drive, that I work.
Limited.
I laugh to myself because I'm like, you have no idea what I do on the weekends.
Anything valuable it's gonna come with a fight.
That's no different in the world. Whether you're disabled or not, we're all looking for our significance. Where do we fit in the world?
And all of a sudden I had this opportunity to continually push myself and get better and get better and get better. And I realized that I could be competitive on a national scale. I'm not good now. I'm a heck of a lot better than I was 3 years ago. I certainly have a long ways to go, and that's exciting.
Those moments when it all comes together, when, yeah, it's high speed and people are crossing and clicking, they're on the same page, pass. You're not just passing the ball, you're passing momentum and confidence.
It's full contact. You better come strapped in and ready to play.
I mean, you got to do anything you can to get the ball in the hoop, so if that means throwing yourself on the ground, then you got to do that.
We truly want to engage anyone in sports and just get everyone to come out and just try something, be athletic. Push your comfort zone a little bit.
To keep you moving forward in life.
What we provide is that 100% you fit. Now what are you going to do with it?
P4X, performing to the max, 20 years in the making. Pull up on the scene in my Performax, super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me. Can't sit around and working hard to be elite. Playing hard on the court and in the streets. Hit the wheel, we rollin' American made. Team USA rockin' gold medals. Our chairs got 20 years of game tape. Athletes, all y'all trying to emulate. Some of y'all wish we fade away, stay away, but you can't stop stop us while we hitting fadeaways. We've all got struggles, but we're stronger as a team. Team performance, his and hers, one for you and one for me. Pull up on the scene in my performance. Super confident and full of swag. If I believe there's greatness in me, I reach my goals that my chair will bring me. In my performance.